Yo, what's good, the peoples? How's anybody doing tonight? Just making sure my microphone is plugged in and giving me... Alright. there was a point in the distant past where I had my chat, my stream preview, my alerts, and the ZELDOPALOOZA spreadsheet all on screen at once. I don't remember how I made that happen. What I want to do, though, is... before we get into it, since we've taken a step away from playing all these Zelda games, I want to show you guys what I'm seeing kind of behind the screens. Yes, I want to do a browser source URL. Actually, that's not what I want to do. Kill that. Remove it from this universe. Thank you. I want to do a window capture. There we go. Maybe not. Alright, so this is the Zelda spreadsheet that I'm working with. And I kind of just want to walk through it to remind everybody like what we've been doing. I can put it over here actually. Make it look semi-readable on screen. Alright. So this is how the ZELDOPALOOZA project went. My goodness, it's been over a year. So we're playing Zelda games and keeping track of all the dungeons and what I thought of them, and giving them a letter grade so we can eventually put them into a tier list. I've got Legend of Zelda's level 9 as a D. Well, I guess that makes sense actually. Yeah, that's probably fair. So okay, we played Legend of Zelda, Legend of Zelda Second Quest, Adventure of Link, Link to the Past. I just want to make sure that I've got a complete list of Zelda games here. We're going to start with Link's Awakening now. I think I'm going to save Ocarina of Time playthrough for like the capstone at the end. There's like a little treat. But we've done Master Quests. Ocarina of Time. Where did we play that? On 3D. I played on 3DS? Ooh. Oh, that reminds me. I am missing a game from this list. You'll see. Majora's Mask, which is hot pink for some reason. Oracle of Ages, which I played in this setup. I'm playing on my GameCube right now. Oracle of Seasons is still to come. The Minish Cap. We have Wind Waker still to go. Ooh, I'm actually not looking forward to that. Twilight Princess, which I really, really liked, and which I think was one of the only S-tier dungeons we played, right? I've been super stingy with the S-tier. I just want to take a look. Yeah, nothing in Link to the Past got an S. That might be the only S I've given so far was to Lakebed Temple in Twilight Princess. We did the DS games, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. I've got Skyward Sword sitting here, which does remind me I need to add in... I'm going to play that on 3DS as well, aren't I? Okay. So yeah, we did Breath of the Wilds, and this is where we stalled out in Tears of the Kingdom. I just could not play any more of this game. This represents, like, surely 100 hours of Tears of the Kingdom. Surely. I haven't actually timed it out on this stream VODs, but surely, right? CBCB. So the dungeons fared a little better than Breath of the Wild, but that's not saying much. So, okay. We have that. Those are the Zelda games we have still to come. So, Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, Oracle of Seasons, Wind Waker, Skyward Sword, Link Between Worlds, and finishing up Tears of the Kingdom. So 7 Zelda games we got to go back to. So I think my plan is to play through Link's Awakening DX. And then probably go through Skyward Sword, which will be a blind play. I've never played that game before. Maybe after that, we will hook up the 3DS capture one last... Can I play this on Wii U? Did this get released in Wii U emulation? I mean, if it did, I don't have access to it now, because the Wii U shop is dead. And I don't want to Google whether it's available anywhere else, because I have a very precarious layout over here with my spreadsheet and everything else. But yeah, I'm keeping careful track of everything we had to do to get through these dungeons and give them all a letter grade. And we did decide to do second quest of Zelda 1 and master quest of Ocarina. I see that I was not kind to some of these master quest dungeons. Right, so like Ice Cavern has boulders running through it for no reason. Bottom of the well, removed the trick floors, just random boulders and switches everywhere. I'm remembering my playthrough of some of this as I'm reading my notes here. Like, yeah, Garuda Training Ground, the whole point is you have all these connected puzzle rooms, and then you acquire keys that you use in the center chamber. But if you remove most of the keys, like, what's the point? This sounds like a cool puzzle, though, that Iron Knuckle needs to reveal a switch. Like, there's a switch in a pillar that Iron Knuckle needs to break. That's probably not awful. Anyway. Link's Awakening DX. You're going to see a glitch for a second as I switch my input over. So I can play. Now, I couldn't find my copy of Link's Awakening DX. I looked high and low. Ooh, that's loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. I looked high and low in all my boxes. I looked everywhere. It just is, it's gone. It's evaporated into time somewhere. So no idea where my copy of Link's Awakening DX was. So I bought a repro cart. I've got a reproduction cart plugged into my Game Boy player, plugged into my GameCube, plugged into this controller, which is my original GameCube controller from 2001, and it is so dusty. Like, this needs some love with a Q-tip is what it needs. But in we go. Oh, can we just take a second, actually, and talk about how awesome this game intro is? Like, it's so simple, but it's perfect. Alright. Character name is Leroy. And every time it has to save anything to the cartridge, it hangs like that. That's a characteristic of the manufacturer who made this repro cart. I hope we get a full playthrough. I bought from a vendor that is getting good reviews as a person who makes repro carts. So hopefully it's not just like a Hong Kong special where it's just some factory churning out boatloads of like fake Pokemon carts or something. Yeah, we'll just get into it. So this is the Game Boy Color version of the original Link's Awakening. So it does have a bonus dungeon that the original Link's Awakening does not have. Okay, so I can move with the control stick or the D-pad. Give me my shield, Hoss. I love the idea that Link's name is on the back of his shield. Like he's a little boy and his mom like wrote his name on his underwear. I need this guy to not look at me. As soon as he looks away, I can steal this item. Maybe you can't steal from him yet. Maybe I can't steal from him until I go down and get my sword. Ooh, I kind of like moonwalked there. How did I do that? Now I'm just interested in doing... There we go. Now, how do we do it? We were going backwards. I don't know how I did it. He's going to yell at me. Put it back. I don't want to put it back. I want you to look away from me so I can take it. So it can be mine. I don't remember. It's clear that I don't remember how to steal items from the shopkeep. So maybe we just will walk backwards out of the shop. Oh, no, you got to steal from the shopkeep. Because he wants $980 for a bow. And I'm just like, nah. I'm good. I'm good, Chief. I think I'm going the right way. But I will pay the ultimate price. Yeah, and then I'll just reload the game, and he won't care, and then I'll just steal a bow from him later. My name won't be Leroy anymore. That's just how it goes. Alright, first things first. Sword on B. That's how it is. That's just how it is. Oh man, am I going to remember where all the seashells and stuff are? Probably not. There were a span of years back in the day where I hadn't played Link to the Past completely to death yet, and I hadn't played this game completely to death yet either. Where I would get the two games like mixed up in my head. I would forget like which one had which thing. So there was a span of years in the 90s where like I thought Link to the Past had mermaids in it, but it doesn't. It's this game that has one mermaid in it. I would never make a mistake like that nowadays. Alright. I want to try to avoid picking up acorns at all costs because there's just a bunch of dialogue boxes that nobody wants to see. Okay, we can't go this way yet. I think we gotta go through the little cave, come out the other side. Maybe just go this way. I did a couple of runs of the randomizer for this, but it's been even a year since I've done that. With the D-pad, you don't really get good diagonal movement. In this game, I've noticed. That's a fairy fountain. There's a cave under that rock once we can pick it up. Every time I pick up an acorn, my life gets worse. Music goes away, we gotta read a bunch of dialogue. We need a mushroom, don't we? To make powder for tricks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up and see if Link Between Worlds is playable on anything even partway sensible. Or if I'm gonna have to get the 3DS rig going. Because streaming from the 3DS is possible. I have the hardware for it, but man, it's a pain in the balls. Just it's every pain in every ball. Like tennis balls and footballs and... Very nice. I think I gotta be able to lift those. The problem with this game is it has a bunch of text, but it can only display 2 lines of text at a time. So it's constantly scrolling like that. Like, does it really need to describe the aroma of the mushroom? Probably not. Look what I've done here. I've messed everything up. Oh, I can't go this way. I guess if I want to see where all the seashells and stuff are, I can just load up the tracker. Oh, it's one more window I've got to open on this already completely overloaded laptop screen, but I have the option. Try to get that awesome level 2 sword as soon as we can, and then this game has the dungeon I can use to upgrade it to like double damage from there, which is infinity 4 damage. Oh no! I just don't like this music. That's all it is. I don't like the music of having the piece of power handy, and I wish I didn't have to listen to it. I'd rather listen to the awesome overworld and dungeon music. Mushroom. Thank you much. Pretty sure we can powder those blobby guys to make them not blobby guys anymore. Turn them into something that we can actually sword to death. Yeah, what's up, indie gamer? You know what? I did a full playthrough of this version. No, not this version. The Game Boy original. When I did a recording of the Switch version, I had to do a side playthrough of the Game Boy version to get footage for my outro screens. So that's the last time I played this. I spent some time thinking about how I actually want to structure the video when I finally get to make it, once it's like once all the games are done and it's just a matter of making the tier lists. Like, what order do I want to talk about them in? I think what I want to do is just talk about all the F tier dungeons first and move my way up the list rather than go game by game. That'll prevent me from having to like talk about Tears of the Kingdom for 20 minutes or whatever at a stretch. There's like a 4% chance I know where I'm going. This looks right. Like, you can Pegasus boots into that tree to get a shell, I'm pretty sure. So, coming up on Dungeon 1 here. Level 1. Tail Cave. And I'm going to note that we had to solve the raccoon puzzle for the tail key. Alright, so we were noting the treasure, the sub-boss, the boss, and any dungeon gimmicks that we come across. And I will try to make sure that I keep chat on screen so I can see you guys. I already forgot about a key here. God, so many of these dungeon rooms. I've been through them so many times because of the created dungeon in the Switch version. You basically have to play all the dungeons, like, repeatedly in order to clear all that content. I had fun with it, by the way. The created dungeon thing in the Switch. The Switch version. I actually really liked it. This compass has a new feature that we never used again in any other Zelda game. Also, I never noticed this either, but the actual Switch graphics are animated a little bit. Let me see if this one resets so I can demonstrate. Okay, it doesn't. But like it kind of juts out of the floor a little bit, and then you step up onto it, and it like collapses into the ground and turns into this graphic. Whereas in like Link to the Past, which we were just playing the other night, only has one graphic for the Switch. It just makes a sound effect when you step onto it. Guys, I'll tell you what. I will let you make the decision in chat, speak amongst yourselves, on whether I complete the game as Leroy or whether I steal my bow and stuff and become Thief. What would you guys like? So we technically don't need a bow until level 6, I think? Or like when we're heading towards level 6. This is a dead end? Yeah. This feels like a save or kill the animals conundrum. Haha, nerd. He nerded away. He's gone. I don't have a beak for these fools yet. I need to hit them when they're clubs, right? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm bad at this. Let's try this again. Ah! I'm real bad. Oh, now they're desynced. That's fun. I think I'm better off just leaving and coming back in. Oh, I needed to hit him on diamond, not... This is the longest anybody's ever spent in this room, by the way. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. There we go. At long last. Beak, beak. Turn aside the spined ones with a shield. I am definitely going to die repeatedly in this game, by the way. This is not going to be a, like, one and done. And we got to come back here with bombs to get a treasure box. I've got keys, though. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Move a stone block. You got it. Nobody told me those guys had pack tactics. Alright, should probably go in this room then. With the one-way door. So yeah, it's shaped like a moldorm, kind of. Ow. Yeah, you get these little side-scrolling rooms. With the Gambos. Why should Mario have all the fun? I thought you could... hit them in the head and they would die. Excellent. All right. So we have the treasure. Is the Rock's Feather. Kind of the most defining item of this game. Like, the whole game makes use of this Rock's Feather repeatedly. Oh, maybe we can't stomp Goombas until we have a Rock's Feather. I deserve that. Okay. This is the sub-boss, right? Immediately gives you a boss fight where you get to use the Rock's Feather to great effect. Which is excellent. This game gives you little shortcuts back to the beginning of the dungeon when you defeat the sub-boss. This is where you fall when Moldorm kills you. We need the big bad key. There it is. It's a question of how to get up there. Looks like up and around, perhaps? Ah, no. Oh, wait a minute. I see the room we need to get to. Okay. Yeah, this path. Oh, they're not boss keys in this game. They're nightmare keys. Oh, I don't care about spoilers. No, I've played this game a dozen times, and I've done all the randomizer. No, you can spoil to your heart's content. It's Moldorm. We're going to hit him in the tail. Possibly. And in this version of the game, he does not look so much like a hamburger. What is this, the Full Moon Cello? Yeah. Where do I want to notate that? I guess it's just a secondary treasure. That's fine. So as far as dungeon gimmicks, just basic dungeon tutorial stuff, really. The card suit monsters, secret passages, and jumping puzzles. Let me take a look at what I gave everything in Link to the Past to see if I can calibrate my expectations for the dungeons. In Link to the Past, I gave Eastern Palace a B. I gave Desert Palace a B. I gave Tower of Hera an A. Yeah, looking through the labels here, this is just a really agreeable tutorial dungeon. And I think I'm happy to give it a B. All right. But yeah, I think I am going to notate what it takes to get into the dungeons in this game, because unlike Link to the Past, where you basically just go to the dungeons, this Zelda game started introducing this concept of, like, unlocking the overworld in stages. Like, getting to each dungeon in this game is an adventure unto itself, which wasn't always the case in previous Zelda games. Like, very little of the overworld is accessible to you until you start gaining more and more items. I'm going to immediately ignore this and do some stuff in town. Well, we could have got in here a little earlier, I guess. No physics on these items in this game. If you grab it, you get to keep it. The Switch version, this took a long time to figure out. Okay, but we also want to go up here. There it is. So this was never my favorite Zelda game, because for most of this game's existence, you had to play it on a Game Boy, which was not my favorite thing in the universe. I don't think there's any like treasures or anything in here, right? And this game actually wasn't out that long before Ocarina of Time came out and completely blew my mind. Like, Ocarina of Time, like, wow, right? I have to fish everything out of here to get a heart piece, I think, is what I'm doing. Mash it out! Alright, let's see if we get the big lad here. This wasn't that... It was only a couple of years, because Link to the Past was 91. Link's Awakening was 93, maybe? Ocarina of... Like, at most 5 years. Got my heart piece, so now I can leave. I mean, I guess 5 years is a long time in terms of video game consoles, but... Okay. I'm gonna this is... Did you guys want a Yoshi doll? I love this line. I'm gonna be lost in the hills later, so... Yeah, you want the Yoshi doll. That's true. Like, 5 years is nothing these days. Like, 5 years was yesterday, right? Juicy beef. And I think we can immediately trade this away. I'm going to try to stay on top of the trading sequence. Oh, every time we walk through here, we got to sit through this. Maybe we won't go down here yet. Oh, goodness. And even when this game was new, it's not a game that I played a lot while it was new, right? Like, I had trouble playing games on the Game Boy back in the day. For long periods of time. Like, handhelds weren't... Like, they hurt my hands and my eyes. Like, I didn't really want to put a lot of time into playing handhelds when I had my console sitting right there. So, I probably played through this once when it was new, and then once again when this version came out. The DX version came out, right? Yeah, like, even in my childhood, there was, like, never... I just walked into that hole. There was never a time where I didn't have a console to play on, so... This is Ocarina of Time for Game Boy. That's the wrong way. I don't think there's any point to be going anywhere and doing anything but the Moblin Cave. Where do we stand on whether or not I'm allowed to rob the guy and change my name to Thief? Have we made a decision yet? Where is the Moblin Cave? Are you a Moblin Cave? You're not. This game has so many just little caves like this. Just all over the place. And look at the design here. Like, you come in this cave, you see something you can't get yet, right? But like, they still give you something you can get. Like, you get a little consolation prize for coming to this cave too early. This is letter writing Nerd Man's house, yes. That's up to me. No, I'm letting chat decide whether I'm a thief or not. Chat has to decide my my criminal inclinations. Eurixia has decided I cannot be a thief. I'm not saying I trust chat. I'm saying I'm letting them make this decision. I shouldn't be here yet. Yeah, this is just all dead-end nonsense until I go to the Moblin Cave. No stealing. Brick Road, stealing is wrong. If you steal, it's gonna make our monocles pop out of our faces. And then we'll have to call the police. And we might get the vapors. You wouldn't download a shovel. Okay, so it's got to be over here then. This looks like a Moblin Cave. What do you have to say for yourself? And it's not 900 rupees for a bow, it's 980 rupees. I'm not counting the Moblin Cave as a dungeon, by the way. I murdered him. So basically we're just waiting to get 200 bucks to buy a shovel. That's what we're starting with here. But I can't get in this way. Oh, Bow Wow won't eat moblins, I guess. Like, if he was going to eat moblins, he could have got out of that situation all on his own. Okay, we got to make sure we get the treasure box out of here. Otherwise, I don't think we can get it till at least a little bit later. Maybe not much later. Yeah, that box. Do I need to get all the photos? No. I don't care about photos. Photos have nothing to do with the dungeons. Bottle Grotto. It's all about picking stuff up. So we have torches. Cool. And it looks like we got switches as well. But the dark rooms in this game aren't, like, irretrievably dark. Which is interesting. Beak! I don't know about you guys, but I always want to eat the beak last if I have to eat it at all. Need another key. Yeah. Crystal switches. Which are more interesting in this game because they're not just walls like in Link to the Past. They're raised parts of the floor. Which gets interesting pretty quickly. And like walk around on them. And that leads to like weird sequence breaks you can do sometimes. There we go. The compass has a new feature! Blows my mind every single time. Okay, so I gotta kill both of these jabringos. But like I can do this. Haha, see, now I'm where I'm not supposed to be. Yeah, look at this switch over here, how it's gonna be like it's poking up, and then I fall onto it and it kind of sinks into the ground. It's pretty cool. We'll get into even more trouble with that later on. So yeah, I love how this little design feature, it's so simple, but it builds on what they introduced in Link to the Past. Like in Link to the Past, these were just purely, you just couldn't walk through them, that's all. So they found a way to take an existing design element and make something interesting and new. I feel like I should have got bombs at some point, though. Maybe not until after level 2. Oh, no. Yeah, we needed 5 lines of text for the bottle. Hey, look, a new path opened. I am compelled. Oh, not with that, though. They are like this. Did nothing. Oh, yeah, he picks you up and throws you into a hole. And I need to learn how to not get picked up and thrown into a hole. I fought this creature 1,000 times in the Switch version. Probably. And there's like 3 different versions of them you have to fight. It's fine, I'm just farming rupees, that's all. Oh no! Alright, I got him locked into the pattern of a lifetime. Just don't let up on the sword when he's rushing at you, right? Alright, so that was our sub-boss. Grabby Cyclops, man. Isn't this the dungeon where I've got the 3 enemies I've got to kill in a certain order? That's a hole. Yeah, here we go. Imprison Pole's voice. Stalfo's last. Get the map pretty late in this dungeon. Power bracelet, which is an usable item in this game. I'm rating the dungeon music too. Not really. I'll make a note of it if a particular track is like really particularly good or poor. Always feels like I'm getting away with something when I'm on top of the blue blocks. I can buy a shovel now, which means I can start really hunting for shells. Alright, so we gotta kill the Pole's voice first. Oh, we gotta let him out. Somehow. There we go. Now we kill the bat. Hurrah. Just want to note that that little puzzle exists, because it's kind of one of the major features of the level, it feels like. Oh, I know. I need to go back to the beginning of the level, don't I? Oh, I guess I didn't. Ocarina of Time does it. There's the room in the first dungeon with the 3 Deku Scrubs. And you have to kill them in the correct order. 32 is number 1. Twilight Princess doesn't necessarily have an order, but it has a whole bunch of enemies that need to be killed at the same exact time, which is a similar kind of gimmick. I don't know how I managed that. Equipping 2 items at once, good. Treating your sword and shield as items in this same sense, not quite so good. Because you do end up doing a lot of item swapping in this game. Down you go. I think we're... Yeah, we need the feather here. You only had 4 buttons and a D-pad to work with. I mean... Like maybe select hot swaps between sword and shield in your 2 items. Well, shield is easy. Shield you just make a passive item, like in every other Zelda game before now. It's the genie. So I just have to dodge him for a minute, right? I thought I just had to dodge him for a minute. That turns out to not be the case. Also, there's a room we haven't been in. Oh, it's gonna be the treasure room. Yeah, makes sense. Now I gotta go the other way. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a trivial problem to solve, but it's like the original Legend of Zelda. You can only equip 1 item at a time, but most of your items were not like as critical to just moving around the world as in Link's Awakening, right? Like you never needed your stuff equipped in Zelda 1. They were basically all just different weapons that you could use. No, you can post whatever spoilers you want about this game. I don't care. Like I said, I've played this game dozens of times. It's just not a game that sticks in my working memory. So if it's burning you raw that I'm having to fight these bosses and die to like refresh memory on how to fight them, it's fine to post the solution in chat. I don't mind. Otherwise, I'll just throw my head against it until I figure it out. It'll take a minute, but I'll figure it out. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. See, I told you. Yeah, I think they gained something by giving you 2 buttons for items at the expense of having a dedicated sword. It's just you're constantly switching items in this game in a way that you don't in Link to the Past. Right, like Link to the Past has a lot of areas where you like use one item for a long stretch of time. And that's a game where you could have had 3 separate item buttons, right? They could have let you attach items to R and L if they had thought of it. It's just the design of this game is a little different. In that you're like, just to get from one end of the overworld to the other, you've got to use like 4 different items. In fact, I think we're done with the bracelets, so woo! Hurrah. It's not really a flaw in the game, it's a characteristic of the game, right? The Concorn. Alright. I'm looking at what I awarded C's to with Link to the Past. Skullwoods, Castle Tower, Palace of Darkness. What else got a C? Level 6 in second quest? Yeah, and first quest? Cave of Flames and Minish Cap, I gave it C. I'm leaning towards a C in this. Snow Peak Ruins, I gave a C. That was... that friggin' dungeon. City in the Sky, I gave a C from Twilight Princess. I'm feeling a C for this dungeon, because it, like, doesn't do anything to stand out, really, right? You pick up some bottles. That's kind of all you have to do in here. You get crystal switches, which is kind of a cool gimmick, but they don't really get used very well in this one dungeon. You see one or two things you can do with them. Then the boss is like really inventive. The boss is really inventive and cute. You know what? I think I'm going to bump this up to a B-. Because it feels like the second half of the tutorial dungeon. And we'll note that you have to rescue Bow Wow to get in here. I'm going to round up to a B for Bottle Grotto. Now we go buy our shovel and we can do some overworld stuff. Did you guys discover the bomb arrows on your own back in the day, or did you have to read about it in Nintendo Power magazine? I think there's stuff we can do here now. somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Fuck. Read about it on GameFAQs. Hooray, we did the thing. Yeah, we can go in here now. And there's one more spot where we can get something with the braglet. Oh, we need a hookity shot. Okay, so that's like a hook shot cave. I also love this feature. If you go to the map, like, each square on the map, like, tells you what's there. And certain squares, like your owl friend is there. Like, that's just cool. That's a cool little thing. Like, they started to add a lot more information into the game, like keeping track of where you've been and what you've done. Actually, now that I'm here... Okay, I was thinking if there was a seashell under one of those. Yeah, right here. Okay, I think we can go this way now. The man wants dog food, doesn't he? He's gonna just eat the can? I think you have to do this. So we get bananas. Good deal, I'll say. Bananas are full of potassium. And canned dog food is just full of horse intestines. I guess we can give this guy away now. Hi, I did the thing for you. Can I just buy bombs? Is that what's coming up in my life here? Yes. Bombs, please. Shove, please. Okay. Gonna make our first return visit to Tail Cave. You guys like how I almost jumped in that hole? Like just a complete dick, just in the hole. Up, left, up, and then I can bomb. Yeah, I probably played half of this game back in the day before I realized that each dungeon had its own music. That's just how inattentive I was to music back then. I thought it started out like in my hand, and it didn't. It starts out on the ground, and then you pick it up. Anyway, if you're watching me play this game and you're like, man, I wish this dork would get back to some ship. Don't worry. I think tomorrow night we're going to be doing... I think I've got me and 3 other people who want to learn how to do ship. And I'm going to try to set us all up with the same seed and the same settings. So I can drag a few jabronis through ship. Is there... Trying to think in terms of seashells. I don't think there's any down on the beach. We might have to go scouring for seashells later. I just don't think there are any down there. There's one in here. Who did Madame Meow Meow's, like, puppy girl eat? Like, there's a dead person in here. I want to say it's 15 seashells for the sword upgrade. Can I do this yet? I can't do this, surely. Maybe I can do half of this. I think I got 14 game overs here in my Switch playthrough. This is actually helpful in this one situation and in no other place in the game. I'm dead. Fantastic. I think the cracks on the floor will break, and I'll die if I stand on them too long. I mean, if not die, take like a heart of damage, maybe. Cool. And then I need Pegasus shoes to get the other ones. You know what? I am happy. I threw a rock at that young boy's face, and I felt nothing. Nothing inside, nothing outside. Do we have to jump in this to mark that we've been here? Okay, so that's the next dungeon. Don't think I want to go that way yet. We want to follow this path up to the castle and do the castle stuff. That's what's next. Unless... yeah. We push these graves in a specific way. No? Oh god, we're getting mobbed. They can only be pushed from a specific side. So how do we... It's the book in town, I think. Let's go back to town and see if I can read the book. I don't know if I can complete that dungeon yet. It's mostly just picking stuff up and throwing it. I don't know that I need Pegasus shoes at any point. But if I can clear that dungeon with just bombs and... bracelet, that'd be fantastic. Is it going to be the book that's up on the shelf that we need Pegasus boots to get? Okay, so we need the lens of truth. No! I will learn nothing about warp holes. Alright, so Pegasus boots will get us into the color dungeon, it feels like. If you know the pattern, we could get into it right now, but I don't know the pattern. And I don't know anybody who does, and it's impossible to find out on the internet. So we're just going to give up. And I'm going to go in this hole. Oh, there's that forest hole we can do now, too. Actually. Maybe we should go do that next. Because there were, like, skulls and things up there. In here. Glad I did that. Okay, we've been through here. And in front of owl statues, typically. I guess I can't dig this one square. I can. Oh, sometimes there's seashells in front of owl statues. Not that one, apparently. There's a way to kill these big flowers, but it must be with something we don't have yet. So we're not getting back into level 2 anytime soon. This just goes up to the windfish, doesn't it? Yeah. So we don't need to be up here yet. And this is even less useful for now. Let's poke our heads up and see what we find. Is this a seashell spot? This is where I would hide a seashell. This is all on the path to level 4, I believe. Somewhere in these hills, there's a wall you bomb up. That I think you poke and it sounds differently. This? Maybe it doesn't sound differently. I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay. Incorrect. Yeah, but see, there's like a path over there somehow. So I can't Pegasus shoes across here yet. But even though we went the wrong way, we still got a little something something. That's just how this game is structured. They're like, we're in an area of the map, which is not where it told us to go, but we're like, let's just poke around anyway. And we still got like a little reward. I could just jump over this hole here and not have to die like a dork. Camera shop. We are not going in there. No need. This looks like a fun dead end to dig up. Listen, I tried, okay? So that's level 4. No, that's next door to level 4. Warp hole! This goes to nothing, right? This is an exit, yes. That's an exit from the level 4 area, I want to say. Hookity shot here. Yeah, this all seems to be in order. There's the white water rapids game, which we'll probably be doing 700 times since I'm not allowed to steal from the shop because you guys won't let me be a criminal. Really want my level 2 sword. Alright, I'm afraid of the ghosts that live here for now. Actually, can we get down there? Yeah. Haha! I solved the riddle. And I want to say that this just links up to... Oh, I need to throw a rock. Like, this is an exit, isn't it? No, maybe not. Aha. Okay, okay. But, like, we could break the rock, but to what end? Like, we can't make this jump. No matter what we do. We need Pegasus shoes. That's a Pegasus shoe-ish jump. Okay. So don't let me forget, Pegasus shoes go back to the cave next to the graveyard. If I forget, it's chat's fault. Because I remembered to remind the chat. So... we need to follow this around. This is another Pegasus shoe cave. Okay. So we're not doing anything here. We need a stick to get that out of that tree. Hey. So, kind of the construction of this game is every time you clear a dungeon, you do kind of like a world tour to fill in all the things that you can do now that you've cleared that dungeon. Do we have to go talk to Richard down here? Because jumping across there is the way to the next dungeon. Oh man, the pothole field. That's... You guys remember how obnoxious that is? Back there? Cool. Oh, this goes to... So, here's what I want. I want them to split the difference between, say, Breath of the Wild and Ocarina of Time. So years and years ago, they made a game called Mega Man Legends. And in that game, it had like a bunch of dungeons and stuff. But then towards the end of the game, you had enough abilities. You opened up this idea that like all the dungeons were connected. I think that would be really cool in a Zelda game, where you have a large contiguous like underworld where the dungeons are located, right? But for most of the game, you're only going into one spot at a time. So you have linear dungeons, but then towards the end of the game, you find out that no, they're actually all connected underneath. So now you have like this end game adventure you have to go on, backtracking through a bunch of the dungeons and using the puzzles and the rooms and the items in new ways. I think that would be cool. Mega Man Legends almost did something. That game you like could go back and do all the dungeons and stuff. There wasn't any need to. It was just this cool moment of like, oh, it's all connected downstairs. That's kind of cool. But you never needed to do anything with it, really. It was just a thing you could discover. Because some Zelda games, like, you do most of the dungeon content, then they're like, okay, now we have this, like, world's quest we want to send you on. Right? Like, hunt the Triforce pieces, forehead, or, like, go find all the scrying stones for the bird people. You cannot screen transition through a jump, I've learned. But I fully expect the next Zelda game to just be like another Ubisoft open world. We get any work done down here? I think we can, actually. How much overworld work can we get done? There's the mermaid. Yeah, there's another shell up here. Can I get to it? Ah, there's the bomb sound I'm listening for. To what end? Why am I up here? Okay, so I can't do anything down there. That's just the other opening to the cave. But yeah, this guy's gonna teach you. This is where you learn how to like dig in front of owl statues to find seashells.
Dig here.
Oh, dig somewhere. Flying bomb mushrooms, man. Just... it's how it is, man. That's the world we live in. Okay, I need Pegasus shoes there. I need flippers. So we need like flippers and shoes down here everywhere. There's another seashell over here, I think. In one of these corners. I don't think the game ever requires you to jump a too wide gap with your feather. But, like, you can if you want. No, there's nothing over here. Alright. But we need flippers. I'm going to try not to do any sequence breaks. Because, yeah, you can get your game into an unwinnable state with sequence breaks in this game. Yeah, we're not going that way. Nothing up this way. So once we get flippers, we can come up through those stairs. So I guess we're done here, so we're going back up to the castle. Yeah, this all seems to be in order. Okay. That way yet. I can't get to the animal village yet, can I? You need at least Pegasus shoes to get to the animal village. And yeah, this staircase was a lot harder to find on the Switch version, simply because you're not stuck on like little one screen intervals, right? Like you look at this screen, there's only one bush on it. It's at the end of a path. But in the Switch version, like all of these screens around it are also part of this area. So your feeling is much more like you're in this big dense forest. And as you approach the end of this path, you're seeing the hookshot target. So remember I got stuck here in the Switch version because I'm like, oh, you can't get to the animal village, so you have the hookshot. And I missed that bush because the bush looks much, much more inconspicuous in that version. Is this seashell land? Yes. Which means... see, we can visit an animal village once we have Pegasus shoes, but I don't know what we can do over there. Okay. I get more. How many do I have? I have 9 already.
I get more shells. Goodbye.
Would you like banana? I think more monkeys helped us there than we had bananas. Like, some of those monkeys didn't get paid, is what I'm concerned about. I don't remember how useful these, like, phone hints actually are. Oh, I guess Talon's not here until we do the dungeon, perhaps. This game also has a lot more story flags than previous Zelda games do. In terms of what you're allowed to do in the overworld and when. So this requires shoes, yeah. This is not Zooter. For once in my friggin' life. Alright, let's see if I can remember where all 5 of these feathers are. No, they're not feathers, they're golden leaves. We're gonna have to dig for one of them, I think. Okay, one from this guy. You jerk. You jerk. If he's far away, I'm not going to chase him down. He will eventually come to the 3 holes that I want him at. Never mind, I chased him down and it all worked out. I think these birds over here have another one. He ran away. Try that again. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I know how to kill this bird. Haha, jerk. So this is like the seat of Koholint Island government here. This is all there is. We're not going to count this as a dungeon. This is not a dungeon. I was only throwing rocks at him because it was funny. Okay, so that opens the gate outside. I gotta bomb one of these. I can... do this, right? No. Okay, never mind. Never mind. On both of them, I guess. I'm running out of bangs. I've only got one more bang. In the time it took me to... It took the game to tell me to press start to see how many leaves I've collected. They could have just told me how many leaves I collected, right? Great. I didn't get stuck on golden leaves at all. Everybody was like, Bricko's going to be stuck here for hours. These golden leaves are impossible to find. He's going to be running circles around this dumb castle till kingdom come. Nope. Just grabbed them all. That's the wrong way, though. Hi, I did the thing. I want the box. I deserve that. What a weird little room. Oh, it's got a devil crab in it. Okay. This is the... This is the part I hate. Can I get through this without falling in any potholes? Not that way. All right. I am factoring in the gold leaves in the pothole fields when I grade this upcoming dungeon.
Do I have to go down at all? I'm gonna say no. We're done here. I didn't fall in a single hole. I am stupid good at this game. I might be the best Link's Awakening player you've ever seen. Are you hiding a seashell from me, Richard? You're not. Okay. If you were, I was going to have to shake you down. I think I go this way to unlock the cave and then go across the water to get into the cave. And the next cave, the one is the one where we might find an inaccessible room, because if you use the keys out of order, you miss one of the trap rooms. Maybe we'll do a rando of this after I complete this run. Just 'cause I don't think I've ever streamed the rando of this. The music here is a bit much. Level 3. Key Cavern. No, Discord, go away. Alright, I think we throw... Yeah, we need Pegasus shoes there. Okay. Need a jug to open that door. Man, I wish that was a trap in Ship. Just blobs just jump out. That'd be fun. It's my last bang. That's it. No more bangs. Oh, that's where a box appears, by the way. It's not even... You don't even need bangs for that. Alright, so we're in... This is like the gimmick of the dungeon. Is... like this four-way key intersection. And I'm just gonna... One of the doors leads to a crystal switch, and the others just lead to more keys. Good. So we hit that and go back upstairs. Eek! Okay, so we're gonna learn to Pegasus jump in here. Oh, acorns are dumb. So I'm not sure if we have to complete the basement level before we go over here. Nope, got the map. I think it's cute that the dungeon is shaped like a pair of keys. Like, that's fun. And yeah, there's nothing else south of us that's going to do anything. We need Pegasus shoes to be able to kill that nerd. So this room is just a trap room with a key in it. Now I'm down a key, yeah. What was the trick on these guys? Oh, I need to be able to jump. That didn't work. Bombs, probably, but I don't have bombs. And I can't go any other direction. Poke them? Good idea. No, you just gotta jump at them. Get him at like the edge of your sword when you jump. Don't fall in the hole, key. Cool. Now let's go in this other dead-end room. That definitely has nothing in it but just a key. Oh, this actually goes somewhere. That was fun. Oh, there should be blobs in this room? Yeah.
I have blobbed correctly.
Okay, so we gotta bomb that spot. Just follow the loop around here. Looks like they only fire once at you, which is very polite. Okay. There's the bomb that I need. Yo! Dude, calm down. Link, please. Please.
Get away from me.
That guy had my number. I'm not gonna lie. That guy absolutely had my number. Ah, so Dodongos are the sub-boss here. Okay, so that's an exit. So this is, I love this. You can see the bomb wall from this side, but not from this side. So you have to approach from this side. So it's like kind of a cool little puzzle showing you where the bomb wall is. I'm gonna make note of that because I like that little detail. That's where you can get stuck on this dungeon if you're not paying attention to the room layouts. I'm gonna remember to, whenever I make a note in my spreadsheet, to open chat back up so you guys don't feel alone, all alone. Okay, do I want to go up top here? I guess we do. Oh, it's these nerds. Okay. I have 10 bangs. Oh god. Okay, you have one. Oh, so these are mini bosses, so let's make a note of that. And I don't think they're called Dodongos, I think they're called Dodongo snakes. You gonna come back this way at any point, buddy? He knows I've got a snack waiting for him. Ugh. Great. And you can't lay one down if one's already laid down. I'm out of bombs. Ah. Oh. I hate it. 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 Hopefully the bombs regrow. They did. Got him. Are these bangs always worth 10? Is that the idea? Yeah, okay. Excuse me? I left one of the Dodongos alive, didn't I? And I had to go refill my bombs. That's what I remember happening. Alright, I'm not going to look the gift horse in the hay-hay. I'm just going to go ahead and... peace out. Boots! You know the answer? Only one is the mini-boss, the other is an add-on. Oh, okay. That makes sense in a way that makes me angry. Alright, so we need to actually go back before we come in through here. To get a key. And then we got to go up through here and get another key. Hurrah! Oh, it's not a key. Ooh! I am ecstatic. We're working our way to that bow and arrow. Hey, let's waste a key down here. I'm feeling saucy. Actually, this might be the nightmare key down here. It was not. So yeah, if you use all the other dungeon keys up and you don't do that little trap room, I don't think there's enough keys for you to actually explore the whole dungeon. I think that's how it's structured.
Poke suspicious parts of the wall with your sword.
We will do that in a minute. Ow, though.
This compass has a new feature.
Sure does, buddy. Ah! Oh, God. That wasn't fair. No, this is what I want. Oh, thank goodness. All right. That looks like the nightmare key to me. Perfect. Hashtag snailed it. Which ought to be on the other side of these rocks. Should take 4 keys. I've got 4 keys. Good to go. I feel nothing. Ooh, wait a minute. We need to jump this. Link, awesome. Bravo, sir. Bravo, sir. Wait, why is there a key in this room? Oh, maybe you can't exhaust the keys in this dungeon. Okay, well. Shows what I know. Alright. Slime eyeball. We're going to dash into him to split him up. I didn't think it was going to be this hard. If you would stop moving around. Is there? Oh, maybe I do it this way. And then I cut them in half like that. Okay. And then I jump when they land. I got there in the end. Don't worry. Yeah, I've got one extra key. Woo! And I got the Sea Lily's Bell. All right. So the idea of basing a dungeon around just finding a ton of keys is kind of interesting, but the only way this dungeon actually gets away with it is by having those trap rooms where you might waste a key. The 4 key blocks I kind of think is cute. So like for novelty's sake, just here's just a big pile of keys, forehead, get to it. It's kind of cute. And the Pegasus shoes are just innately fun, both to jump with and to dash with. I think this is the 3rd B dungeon in a row, honestly. I had fun giving it a B. Like I would take away some points for the pothole field section, but not many points. I think we're still in the green. And now I think what I'm going to do is make my way to Animal Village for the hole. And then we got to go back to the Mabe Village and we can do some stuff there. Oh, we have to go to Animal Village anyway to advance the, not story, but you guys know what I mean. Yeah, the item synergy is really fun, just as a game mechanic. Pegasus shoes plus Rock's Feather. I mean, Link to the Past has some item synergies, just because some items synergize with your sword. Oh, wait a minute. I'll bet talent is up here now. Take this stick. Yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Imagine Pegasus shoes in those games. Come on. How fun. Okay, then some of these caves we needed to use Pegasus shoes in. Let's go back and do this stuff first before we go to Animal Village. Just poke our heads into these caves. I know the graveyard had a cave nearby there. Yeah, here we go. This is a boots kind of cave. Actually, hold on. Residual memory. Okay, I guess I dreamed it. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the sleep house in the village. I did remember. Bang it. Look at that. Look at him go. I mean, they've been throwing rupees at me so I can buy the bow. There was 200 in that dungeon. Then this cave here. I pushed my sword button, but it was not a sword button at the moment. Alright, we should be able to do something here now. Oh, god damn it. I've ruined everything. No, don't. I just want to look at it, Link. Don't. Put that there. Jump away. Kabong. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna get this, don't worry. Like that. Look at that. There's also some trees I know that I need to visit with the boots. I think there's one down here. It's a ferry. Yeah, there we go. This gets us the ocarina, but we don't do anything with the ocarina until after Dungeon 4, I believe. This is just delightful, just plowing through all these dorks. I don't remember where the warp song is. And also the warp song in this version of the game only takes you to Crazy Tracy, I think. Is there a seashell on this tree? It's possible. Nope, just a fairy. Alright, so we're going to go in here. Read the Book of Mudora. Excuse me? I just want to read this book, dude. Maybe if I take off the boots. This is not a chest. What? You knew that? Okay. I did know that. This book is nothing? Here we go. Okay. I'm actually going to make a note of this. Actually, I'm making a note of it in my spreadsheet since it's going to be a dungeon. Three up, 4 right, 5 up, 2 left, 1 down. All right, got that going for us. Do this down here. Our second revisit to the Tail Cave area. Really? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta bonk it from the side. You can't bonk it from above. Wild. That's a hole. Actually, I should restock the bangs. Don't want to walk around with only 6 bangs. So I think you can clear this dungeon earlier than I did. Got here. If you know the pattern, you can just go right in. And I don't think there's anything special you need to clear it. Too many ghosts. Alright, so this one goes down. This one goes left. Up, right, up. Leave me alone, you bastards. Okay. This is how they tried to lock you out of the dungeon. If you've played on a regular Game Boy, they don't let you in because you can't tell he's wearing red clothes.
All right, level 0. Yeah, the classic dungeon music is a nice touch. All right, we need powder, he said. Easy peasy.
Feature.
I don't have a beak. Okay, weird bouncy blocks. The color of which changes to let you know that they are in fact bouncy blocks. Nope. Come on. You gotta be further away than that, really? I can't be further away than this. There we go. The beak! So basic, very basic key and lock stuff. Make all the red blue. Cool. Could have figured that out. Let's go this way. So you can't do anything with the floor here with these monsters, right? They're just colorful monsters. I am in desperate need of a heart. See, these colorful tiles don't actually do anything, I don't think. I'll let them take care of themselves. Dude, calm down. Our mini boss here is Boulder Golem. And I'm definitely probably going to die here.
It's like Guts Man's rules. You don't want to be on the floor when he lands. But even that... Like, he tends to... Got him. Wow. It's like he shakes the room longer than you can be in the air, it feels like. Oh. I probably just need to kill this guy. You hit him once and his feathers disappear. Nope, there's a switch.
Meh.
And I think this looks like armor, doesn't it? Yeah. It looks like a shirt. Because you get shirts here. Sorry, chat. I banished you. I forgot. I banished you to my minimized... Where am I going from here? Left. So all needs to be blue? Is that what I've heard? Yeah. So do the corners. Then I think we just do that again. Oh no, I screwed that up. It's one of those puzzles that I've solved it so many times, but like the solution doesn't stick in my stupid head. There should be a very easy formulaic way to solve this puzzle, and I've just forgotten it. So we'll just hit random blocks. I can't even reset the puzzle. They won't even let me do that. This should... Not quite. Nope. Yeah, the Switch remake has accessibility features, so you don't have to rely on color if you can't see colors. Well, I got it back into its original state. That's cool. I know there's a 3-move solution or a 4-move solution or something very easy for this. There, they're all red. Can I leave now? They're all red. There you go. Easy to switch all of them from one color to another. Do I even have a key? I do have one key. I need a nightmare key. I need to hit this switch. There's a room we missed early on. We haven't gone up here yet. Might need the boomerang for that switch. Oh, I hope not. These are called lights out puzzles, right? Yeah, lights out puzzles are kind of moldy and stale even by this point in time. Like, even these monsters, like, a gimmick like you have to kill them on their own color floor would be interesting, but that's not the case. There's like there's no puzzle element to them at all. The colors of those monsters don't matter. Do you want... Second mini boss. That mini boss was super cool. There's one more room we haven't been into down there that I'll bet has a crystal switch in it. Because I think you're right. I think the boomerang will hit that crystal switch, but I don't think it's going to make me go get a boomerang. I'm not going that way. Not going that way. Ah, they're gonna make me fight these dorks again. Like, they don't even look like they belong in this game, right? Like, they look like they belong in some other game. Okay, so this looks... Unless there's a switch here, we should come... Oh, there's bangs. Okay, so... Right, down, left. Gotta destroy these nerds again. Everybody's favorite nerd dorks. That was not it either, huh? Did I mishear one of the walls? I'm gonna try anyway. I must have misheard it. Fair enough. But it's not a crystal switch. Can we get a boomerang? If we actually need one? Like, that's so strange. Alright, well, I guess we go try to get a boomerang. We gotta go down to the beach for that, don't we? Also, I need more powder. See if I remember how to do this. One square too early. Hooray!
Give me my thing.
Ow! I got doggoed. Yeah, I think we just go over this way. Don't remember. Oh, I can get this, I guess. Yeah, I need the magnifying glass. But that's all the way at the end of the trading sequence, isn't it? Which you can't... That's like Dungeon 5. Surely I don't have to wait till Dungeon 5. I thought there was a seashell in here. You can literally walk to the switch in the color dungeon I was just in? How? Maybe with a glitch. Just walk to the switch. Alright, we'll go try just walking to the switch. Is there a tree? I thought there was a tree down there maybe I could crash into with my booties. It's possible. We'll go back there and try again. Maybe I gave up too easily. Certain overworld rocks, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if they just stayed gone forever. You know what I mean? Alright, we gotta do this again, though. Down. Left. Up. Right. Up. Double attack. Why would I go double defense? Double defense is for wuss lords. I'm not a wuss lord. I'm a big manly man with big lumberjack arms. Also, I can always just get drank if I am worried about dying. And then I'm pretty sure some of the later dungeons just have drank for you in boxes or whatever. Just walk to the switch, huh? I mean... Sure. Just walk to it, forehead. Easy enough. Can you... might be fire bow and arrow over it, actually. Over the blocks. No, you fire a bomb arrow from here. No, you can't go down the bottom. But you fire a bomb arrow from right there and it'll blow it up. So we need arrows. We need a bow. You can't throw a bomb that far. So I'm gonna go get my bow. Which means we need about 100 something rubles. How am I gonna do that? I guess trendy game over and over. Right? Because you guys won't let me steal the bow and arrow. Because it's a crime. Or whatever. I'm like 99% sure. Okay, yeah, we've been in there before. Question is, which one of these rupees is worth it? If I had hookshot, I could go do the river, which is lots of money. First rupee is worth how much? $30. What's this other one worth? I think I timed that badly. Nope, got it. So we're making, what, 40 rupees profit each cycle? Could just steal the bow. Unless that rupee room in that dungeon respawns. In the color dungeon? What do you suppose the chances of that are? The Switch version actually gives the objects that you can pick up physics, which is just infuriating. Those respawn. We might just run all the way over there and run all the way back. I don't know. 2 more plays of this, we've got it. Now, you know what? Let's do that. Since we only need 50 more rupees, so we visit the dungeon once. And then you don't have to play trendy game ever again. These ghosts, though. Seem to come through this room again. Ugh. I'm already regretting my choice. I forgot about this stupid room. Also, I have just a thematic objection to buying the bow. Like, the bow is one of Link's most iconic pieces of equipment. Like, it's something he needs to earn on his other adventures. Like, even in Zelda 1, like, yeah, you gotta buy arrows from the guy, but you earn the bow. Makes the bow feel less important. I am pretty sure this will work. Oh yeah, you need the bow in this game. Absolutely, it's required. Absolutely. I don't think you need it for anything before the path to Dungeon 6. Dungeon 6 is where I think you need the bow. Can these things be killed? Yeah, there we go. I love how gigantic the arrows look, by the way. Alright. Yeah, Dungeon 6 is the face shrine. That's where you need the bow. You need it. You need to kill a certain monster, I think. Like, you might need it to get the key, actually. To get the key to the face shrine. To ensure that you have it in the dungeon. Alright, let's not run out of powder in this room, please. Oh, we don't need powder in this room. Never mind. Alright, and I think the boss is just like a big crystal switch bug that you just have to hit a lot. So while I was out running around, one of those ghosts tripped the switch. But I just want to prove that my idea would have worked. See? Actually, wait a minute. When I was in here earlier, why did I need to hit the switch at all? Because these would have been down. What is this room even for? Why would you ever need to hit this switch? I was in here before. These were down. I threw myself into the hole 6 times. I'm noting this. Anything that makes me look stupid counts against the dungeon. Blonde moment? That's racist. Blue is safe, yellow is caution, red is danger. Just hit him a lot. Let's make sure you don't get away. Ah.
Okay, so the treasure here is the red or the blue tunic. Oh, clothes, I guess we're styling them. So the dungeon's not great, right? The puzzles are like real lackluster. You do lights out. You got colored balls and colored sockets. Like, they're not really making... You can't really use color as a gimmick in a world where people have been playing NES and SNES games for 10 years, right? So... And then all the bosses were just hit it with the sword a lot. That's all we did in all the bosses. No, one of them was hit it with powder a lot. So yeah, I'm going to go down to a D for this dungeon. D for color. I'm out! Alright. But now our sword is more powerful for the whole game. Like, the dungeon treasure is totally worth it. It's like having the level 2 sword this early. So I'm very happy with going to the color dungeon as early as possible. And we could have done that a little earlier if I had known the pattern. And I don't know why the bosses take your time. Like, I don't want to take my time. I want to get this boss done and over with. This doesn't go anywhere. I gotta go up and around from here. Here we go. Like, yeah, the colors don't play any role in the actual boss fight at all. Just want to poke around down here for seashells. Nope, can't go that way. I'm gonna guess this tree. I guessed wrong. Okay, so this is just a Hook-Shoddington area. Yeah, the bridge has a thing. Ah, you had a seashell, you dork. So I think the clothes are like the equivalent of having a permanent Triforce of power. Is how it works. You're nobody.
One of you likes a honeycomb, I think. Yes, somebody will give me hibiscus for this honeycomb. You will. And the pineapple goes up to... You got it. But Marin's not actually here. She's going to be down at the beach. Actually, unless I'm mistaken, and I've never been mistaken in my life, first time being mistaken ever in my whole life. You know what? Didn't care for it. Didn't enjoy it. I prefer being right all the time. If you guys want to go ahead and list all the fun stuff you can do, if you have, while you have Marin following you, go ahead in the chat and list all of the really fun stuff that we're not going to do any of it. We're going to go straight to where we need to go. I've literally come here to destroy the world. Sorry. Sure. She's a good jumper. I don't think there's any point in doing this stuff now, down here. I think we need a hook shot for a lot of this. That's the wrong way, stupid. I need a sword. I gotta go this way, right? I deserve that. Oh, no, I don't go this way. Wow. I'm gonna get hit by that rock monster every single time I go past. This way. No, there's not a seashell in there? Fine. How does she get here without all the items that I have? I guess she must use the warp hole. All right. Are we doing any work in this cave? Is that a bomb? Yeah. Yeah, it's a bomb wall. Yo, what up? Need bomb arrow and hook shot here. Dang it! I mean, what's even the point of that room then? That's just mean. Alright, I think we can get a shell, like, down there, right? I think we can walk into Pokies and die. It's one of the many possibilities afforded to us by this game. I think one more seashell I can get my sword. And now we have a level 2 sword that has a permanent Triforce of power affixed to it. This is just an exit from above, but I thought, yeah, just gotta find the right spot, that's all. Annoyance? I don't think I'm an annoyance. Oh, I'm going down. I'm getting flushed. Alright, so level 4, we bring Mar into the desert. And fight a land mola for the angler key. This friggin' guy. There's just not enough of these like warp holes around. It feels like there need to be twice as many as there are. And I think in the Switch version they actually add a bunch. If I remember correctly. Is this the magic tree? If I find another seashell, I'm going to bail and go turn them in, because I think 15 is how many I need. Okay, so this goes nowhere. Should find Butterball up here. Mr. Lost in the Hills. This is not bombable? Guess not. Is this? Okay, what's the plan here? That looks like it's too far to boogie boost. But is it? Hook shotable for sure. Yeah, too far to boogie boost. Okay, fair enough. Ah! There is some way to tackle this obstacle. That. Hey, there he is. Where's my feather? I feel naked without it. man. Have a pineapple. Great. You know what? I'm gonna dig this up. This is where I would hide a seashell. Nope. That wasn't on the edge of the screen. That couldn't have been bombable, I don't think. Okay, it's not going that way without flippers. This goes down to dungeon 4. This goes back down and across the way. Okay, so we'll go that way. Level 4. Angler's Tunnel. Is this one where you fight the skeleton 4 times? No, that's dungeon 5. This compass has a new feature. Great. I went in the drain. I'm the worst. We'll follow the key door. I need another key, though, in the other direction. Oh, these aren't slippery floor tiles. They're just floor tiles. Got some bangs. I can cross this. For no reason. Unless there's a... No, okay. Fair enough. I wonder why they didn't make the flippers a use item like everything else in the game. Feels like they kind of could have been. This, I think this just goes to a statue. No, this goes to a room. And a box. Looks like a trident, I guess? A beak! I love the beaks, by the way. As far as, like, just dungeon items go, I like having dungeon hints that are locked behind a dungeon collectible. I think that Originally, they were just like broken, like plinths, and you found the part that was missing, and then turning it into an owl beak was fantastic. Like, great idea. Big fan of the beaks. I think you can make this corner jump if you're insane. Like, that's a thing that I think is true. And this is also one of the dungeons where you can get just locked if you take things the wrong order. I know, put a bomb on it, Link, you dummy. This room feels suspicious. I guess it's just here to get some bombs. Okay, nothing in there. Okay, fine. Fine. Would love to open a locked door with my extremely tiny key. Great. Okay, so there's where we're going to use the keys. I always feel like I'm going the wrong direction, though. In Zelda dungeons that I'm not familiar with, and sometimes in ones that I am familiar with. Yeah, like I think it might be possible to jump to that without flippers. If you do something like this. Not like that. Oh yeah, this is possible. It's not a good idea, but... I'm betting this is possible. Yeah, look at that. Or maybe it's not. Maybe you can't cut that correctly. Anyway, if you do that, you can get completely hard locked by using keys in the wrong order. So maybe it's a good thing that we're not good enough to do that. Maybe it's fine that I'm terrible at this game, but being terrible means I'm not going to get hard locked. Okay, so we can go down there. There goes our key. Cool. The glint will be your guide. There's a lot of nothing over here for us right now. Alright, so I'm betting the flippers are this way. Oh, this is my key. Okay. Oh, I need flippers. Cool. So, flippy floppies. I can go this way. Oh. Okay, see, I just need to get the... Know the glints. That's nothing. Not from that side. It's the boss room, but we can't get there from here. Alright, so I gotta go solve that room. Oh, I can't from this direction. Also, I might need flippers for this. I'm gonna assume it wants me to have flippers before doing this. That just seems like it's correct. Can't do anything there. I feel like I didn't deserve that. Getting drowned by a flower monster. Okay, we're gonna come up from there, it looks like. Oh, I can dash this. But to what end? I could dash this, but I couldn't do anything over there. I got a key I can use here now. So the mini boss is the frog butt. And I think all we need to do here is dash into him. I don't know that I can ever be fast enough. Oh no, it's that stupid Octorok all over again. Okay, then what we're gonna do is... Let's try to fire a bomb arrow at him. Let's see if there's any paths in the start area of the dungeon that I missed. Probably not. It's probably flippers all the way down, right? Yeah. Should be one more room of these dorks. My God. Oh my goodness. There we go. Maybe there is no diving in this dungeon. I wrote swimming and diving in the gimmicks, but... maybe there is no diving and they're saving diving for the next time. Great. All right, what are my options here? This just didn't work. He's too fast. Well, maybe I am gaining on him slightly. Maybe this is what it's intended. Except if you screw up once, you lose so much ground. There has to be a better way to fight this thing. This is just really dumb. It's dead now, so we got that to look forward to at least. Can you jump over it? Oh, that would have been a good thing to try. Yeah, it's got a pull cord. Pull cords are kind of cool, I guess. Not that cool. Flippy floppies. One, 5, 3, 4, 2. Terrific. One. Great. This goes to the boss, though, doesn't it? I don't have the nightmare key yet. Or does this go to the nightmare key? Ow. Ow. Fine. Do it this way. Ah, nightmare key. Alright, I still need more small keys, I think. I know there's one just chilling up here somewhere. Not that way. I need to go get it. Joy! Over here. Got him. Down from here. Yeah, there was one more box. Probably just rupees. Great. Great. Come on, where's my E button at? There it is. Should not have picked this up. Just ruins the dungeon music. I guess I'm gonna mark that falling key, 'cause that's a neat little gimmick. That the key falls into the water and then you have to dive after it. That's pretty neat. It's nifty. I'm lost. Sorry. I'm not lost. We go up here. It's bloopers! No, wait, that's not bloopers. It's Kirby! No, it's not Kirby either. You know what? God bless them. They tried to make the 2D swimming boss. But, like, it's just so easy. And I'm just gonna go ham on him. That's it. That's all they had.
Surf Harp. Yeah. The glint puzzle is just a combination you recognize. I do like the key falls into the water, and I do like how you go around a lot of the map before you get the flippers, and you go around a lot of the map again, but you can get into new areas. It's kind of, but it's also kind of pedestrian. And this late in the game, like by level 4, like level 4 in Link to the Past, well, it's Palace of Darkness, which kind of sucks, but like level 4 in level 5 in Link to the Past is like the Swamp Palace, which is where they really start stepping up their game. So yeah, I think like having a kind of bare bones, basic-ish dungeon at this stage, where the gimmick is you can swim now, which just means there's tiles you can walk over, you don't have to really do anything with it. I think we step that down to C. Alright, but now we can go over here. Delightful. So then it just takes me to Crazy Tracy, which is not what I'm interested in doing yet. Got it. Yeah, I think that Dungeon 4 is probably like the low point of the game, which is saying a lot, because it was still, I still gave it a C. Like, I didn't hate the dungeon, it's just middle of the road in terms of Zelda dungeons. That's... The fact that that's one of the low points of the game says a lot about the game. Oh, it's Ghost Man time. Here, Ghost Man, come with me. Yeah, I think there's 2 spots in the dungeon where you can sequence break with a, like, pixel perfect Pegasus jump. And if you get keys out of order, well, one of them is just rupees. But if you get the keys out of order, you can end up hard locking yourself. In the original, in this version of the game, they might have fixed that. In DX, it might not be possible anymore. I want to say there's a heart piece down here. No? Ahaha! And I think we can complete the trading sequence now. And we do we have to do Ghost Friend stuff before too much longer. We should have all the seashells we need.
Let's find that out first. I'm gonna have 14. Okay. I think we're gonna go down here first. Around this way, perhaps? We need to get under that bridge. Okay. We need to bring him a fish hook. What's stopping you from going to that dungeon right now? Like, why can't I just go immediately? And get the hook shot. And then deal with this ghost nonsense later. Like, nothing, right? I just have to deal with Ghost Friend. He won't... he won't leave me alone. Okay. Ooh. Hurrah. Like, yay, dude. I think this is carry more bombs. And then there's carry more arrows up on the mountain, I want to say. Hurrah. Your house is unchanged from the time you lived in it? You did not keep a very tidy house, sir. I'm just gonna have to re-equip that again immediately. Yeah, shoot. I always forget there. And here. Not really. We just saw each other in the desert. So I go back to a stupid house now? This is one way to get there, I suppose. A very long way. Who's Martha, by the way? Like, I know Batman's mom, but like... Ah, the seashell doesn't appear until... you save Ghost Friend. Okay. I wonder if I have enough seashells now. That should be 16, right? 17. Ooh. That's like all the seashells, basically. Let's see if I can remember how to get there. That's the place. So that's just the limiting factor is that you have a ghost following you, and he refuses to go in a dungeon because dungeons are scary, probably. $17, not enough. 20 must be the magic number then. I'll bet there are 3 seashells I can get somewhere. Alright, let's make my laptop explode. I'm gonna load up Emo Tracker on the laptop. Give it a minute, because I've got like 40 other things open. Okay. Install Link's Awakening. Map tracker. Just turn on everything that I have. Oh, this tracker is beautiful. Okay. Got the batter down there. The bush. We got this corner. House by the bay. We've done that. There's a box there. It's not a shell. Sword on the beach. Dashed into the tree near Dungeon 1. That's not a shell. We've dug up the doghouse. That's not a shell. Got the one in the grass in Mabe Village. Not shells there. That's not a shell. 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 We've done that mad batter. That's not a shell. Not a shell. Not a shell. Mobbling King. Not a shell. Okay, we dug under that bush. Okay, I think we've done that tree. Cross shape north of Key Cavern. Island with bush. Yeah, that's where we can go. We can go to Island with bush. That's this way. Island with bush. Hey, that's not fair. That's a mean trick. Great. Alright, island with bush. Okay, we've done that. We got the one under that rock. We dug near that owl statue. We've done the land mola. I did the desert shell. Got that shell. There's no shells around the castle. Did Manbo's cave. Did that. There's a shell up in the mountains that I can retrieve. I think there's exactly 2 more shells I can get right now. And that's 20. Let's see if I can figure this out. Sorry, I've got a map open all of a sudden, and I'm drawn to it inexorably. Yeah, we should just be able to swim over from here. Right? Yeah, from right here. No hook shot required. Hook shot required. Damn it. Okay, we don't go this way then. That goes to the face shrine. Man, they really don't want you doing dungeons out of order in this game, do they? Oh, we could get back up to the rapids from here, so you don't need hook shot for the rapids. Fair enough. Okay, we're going down here. If this is correct, that means I only missed, like, 3 shells in the world that were possible to collect. Which is not bad, considering I've not done a run of this randomizer in a long time. And I've not played the base game in even longer. Hurrah. Okay, now we gotta make our way up into... the mountains. Oh yeah, Crazy Tracy exists. Should probably buy some drink. Get that rubbins. Terrific. I feel like I always miss Crazy Tracy until we learn that song, but of course you can reach her very, very early in the game. Alright, apparently this is reachable. here. Okay, I'm not sure which way it wants me to go, though. So we will try all the ways. Yeah, this is a bomb spot. For 60 bombs? Holy criminy. Let's ride put a bomb wall. Oh. These are all fake. That one's not. That one's not. Oh, I messed that up. Crap. Oh, okay, that's the gimmick of that room. If you mess it up, they take it away from you. Okay, well, I deserved that, for sure. That bush. Oh. That seashell. Really? I don't see this one on the list. Oh, yeah, I do. That's correct. Okay, that's fine. Oh, because some of these boxes I was marking off have shells in them, but in the randomizer, they're just checks. It's only going to show me a shell when it's an actually naked shell, which isn't actually that often. So that's 20. I wonder if that's enough. This should take me back down to the bottom. Yep. I need to cross here, I think. All right. Hurrah! 20 is the magic number. That's a big sword. And we don't need shells anymore. Fantastic. Okay. Trading sequence. That's what's up. Now that goes back to the face shrine, so this must go to Animal Village. A goat's letter. All right, Mrs. Goat. Isn't she like catfishing this guy? Doesn't she like send him a picture of her as like Princess Peach or someone? I don't want to go up this. Let's go through town. I wonder how many seashells there are total in the game. There must be more that I haven't gotten. There you go, buddy. Yeah, that's not her. Don't know who that is. I will take your broom. So he can subscribe to that goat's OnlyFans. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the hardest screen in the game. Okay, now the broom. This poor lady. I like how she's out here sweeping the grass. Like, yep, that's what you need to be doing with your life. Sweeping the grass. Keep that grass nice and bristly smooth. Alright, back to Animal Village. I think I can get into the ocean from down here. Nope, this goes to the desert. Actually, I need to talk to her, don't I? A brilliant duet. That's something they could add to Zooter, is just like random ocarina songs. Like not randomized of the songs in the already in the game, but like generate new songs from like other Zelda games. So instead of learning Minuet of Forest, you would learn Ballad of the Windfish. And then you'd have to learn another unfamiliar C button input. And then he catches the mermaid's bra or something. Okay, mermaid statue is somewhere. There. We need a hook shot to get there. Did not mean to push that button. Okay, Catfish's Maw. We don't have to do anything to get to this dungeon. You just swim to it after, like, you have to do the ghost event to get here, but the ghost event doesn't open the dungeon. So the question is, there we go. All right. That is a fair amount of Link's Awakening to take a bite out of in first session. So tomorrow, I think I'm going to be back on here with some Zooter, with some dudes who want to learn Zooter. I will try to generate a nice, friendly, incredibly difficult and trolly seed for them. And then we'll be back on with this next week. And then once I clear this game, I might be ready to play Skyward Sword. We'll have to see how that goes. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Peace out. Sleep well.